we're gonna try this again. I think maybe we've got it fixed. If nothing else, should have everything fixed by Monday because we have the wireless extender coming in. Well, fiber's great as long as you're not running wireless. But yes, let me get everybody else back into the headset. Speak.
I am speaking.
Turn off that. Okay. Try speaking again.
Hi.
There we go.
Other stream.
I'm working on it.
You're good.
I'm not
I
wanting
am
to have
beautiful
to
butterfly.
discontinue this. We're going to try our best to keep going. If push comes to shove, we'll have to reschedule, which I hate because that's going to screw with everybody else's schedules but mine.
I've seen it land. It was beautiful.
I sadly missed it, but you can repost it. That hand is hurting at the same time. Why? Oh. Okay.
On the upside, this is not a shooting game or a fighting game.
I'd be completely toast if that were
yeah.
the case. We would just be dead on the water there. I'll get everything pulled up when we swap over to the game screen. Okay. Content warning, bad things are happening in this game. This game gets naughty, this game gets rough, this game gets bad. Very triggering, all the bad stuffs. It is an append comment made by our lovely aunt.
Please proceed with caution or don't proceed at all. Put your health and your mental health first.
Yes.
Or babushka will come after you.
Yeet. Can y'all see? No, because I haven't handed it to you yet. Because I'm a dingus. There. Yeet.
I ate a cheeseburger.
Good. Okay. Let's try this again, because this isn't a graphically intensive game that should be able to work just fine. Woo! Roses are blue. Roses are blue, violets are red. I wrote this poem. Swanky.
What a good poem.
Sounds like a haiku. But I wouldn't know because I can't remember what the...
575.
Yeah, no. But it was still swanky. Okay. Y'all can see everything?
Yeah, I can see it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool.
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
Sure.
Makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kinda just started recently.
Mm-hmm. You seem to be a sneaky weenie. What are you hiding?
I've always wanted to learn piano.
So cool! You should play something for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool.
Cool.
That's my line.
I cannot read.
You're a psychic! I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so?
Look at that perk up. She seems so excited. Alright, Monica, play the Peanuts theme song.
In that case, I won't let you down, zombies.
Wow, everybody just yeet it.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently.
Well, that's swanky to know.
And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks.
Look at those bazonka honkaroos. Sorry, I couldn't
I
help
was
myself.
waiting for it. Hello, Kelly. How are you?
Hi, Kelly.
Doki Doki is not Okie Doki. Be warned.
Oh, did I miss anything, did I? Oh, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really.
No, just Sayori just got, like, smacked in the face with a cookie.
Yeah, I decided to leave that out. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. You had an interesting day. Well, I hope interesting is good. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie.
How big was the cookie?
Apparently huge. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
Hey, Hope. How you doing?
What's up? Ah, yes. Doki Doki. Indeed.
Just make sure to hit the pin comment. Make sure you read it. Make sure you're good with it. Because it is Doki Doki.
They are very familiar. You know who that is.
I know. I know. I'm just... I have to.
To everyone currently here, Haven here was the person who used to make my thumbnails way back when, and was one who made my thumbnails for the first Doki Doki Literature Club streams we did, which are what pretty much kicked off the channel.
And I miss your face. Talk to me more. I love you.
They were also one of our earliest moderators. Personal question, but does anyone have a grandparent that has been diagnosed with dementia?
Allie, if you want, you can DM me and I'll talk to you about it off stream.
I can talk to you more about it off stream as well. That's a rough subject for me to talk about on stream.
Because we have dots here. It's hard to
On
know anything with dots, because you can't say anything with dots.
Yeah. On another note, Hope, text me, message me. I have things for you.
Yes, I'm overly familiar with Doki Doki. I hope you get lots of swanky cleaning done. We need to do lots of cleaning here, too.
Yeah.
We're still unboxing stuff.
Hope, I'm closer to you now. Just letting you know. Anyway.
Natsuki has dots.
It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. They're just as bad as I am. If I lend out a manga or anything like that, I immediately check over everything. I lent out my Junji Ito, one of my Junji Ito collection mangas out to a friend of mine. And as soon as it came back, because it's a hardcover, I scoured that thing up and down to make sure it came back in good shape. Luckily enough, it did, because I can't replace that. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know.
I just wanted to make sure.
Is this just going to camp for a whole week? She leaves tomorrow? Well, hell yeah.
Can you blame me for being paranoid?
I mean, no. Not me.
I don't give people my manga every day, you know.
Same. That's true. Though, be it I've just met you, and somehow I know that that's how you do things. I don't blame you.
Well, anyway, let me put this one in the back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay?
Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow.
So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right?
Maybe.
Where did this volume leave off again? I forget.
The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found...
Monica!
Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Huh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. That's rude! I hate when people do that! I'm short!
Things. Did you move my manga again?
We're doing the unboxing right now, but yee Doki Doki.
I'm so excited for you, Hope. Oh, I'm so excited for you.
We're doing the same thing. So much.
Oh, we're in the unboxing process.
I managed. I see. Well, my problem is I'm trying to do unboxing and cleaning at the same time because my OCD is kicking hard. I actually had to take a break and go play card games today so I wouldn't lose my mind.
I swapped today.
You did, and I appreciated it.
Yeah. And took the trash out. I did that.
I really appreciated that too.
Yeah. Anyway.
Sorry.
No,
You're not sorry.
The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there. I just had to organize a bit.
The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
That is such a small hop.
The really ironic thing is a lot of times when Zombie is trying to reach stuff in the house, there are several times where I wind up having to be the one to reach for it, and I'm shorter than her.
Alternatively, I climb on things.
She does, and
I just
she...
need to learn to use the barbecue tongs.
I don't have any.
Very
short
productive.
Natsuki
I'm so
is
glad.
short. Indeed.
Please.
Why does YouTube preset 1080p or 144p? Like, come on, healthy medium. I know, right? Like, I always get it, like, presetting me to 144. I'm like, you can't watch anything at 144. Why is that even an option? Poems, everyone. Laddie is writing poems. I did not catch the reference.
This is so inconvenient.
Life is inconvenient.
I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on the shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up.
See, I'm not the only one.
Why would you waste that on a top shelf?
Maybe for music or static podcast. I could see that, Haven. Ah, Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself.
Right. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
You think I'm too short or something?
Maybe.
Don't be a dick.
You have one of those claw grabbers to reach things on my shelf. That could be helpful. I mean,
I knew it. Well, you know what?
oh Jesus! Blake! Oh my God! Yeah, y'all can't hear the thing. I can. Holy shit!
That was my card.
It's a good card to play, I guess. Hi. Ugh. My controller's starting to die.
Alright, don't feel bad about popping in and out, Blake. I totally understand. Just watch me.
I'm watching. Just in case those die out. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little too wobbly because of its collapsible design. And yes, please take care, Blake. We completely understand. Careful.
I know what I'm doing!
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. It sounds like me arguing with both of you.
I know what I'm doing.
Huh? The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki's being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See?
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. Dee 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 dee.
There!
Having almost fell, Natsuki's a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it.
Oh boy.
I don't want your help, okay?
Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, you tell him, Orion.
I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. The fuck
Natsuki...
out of my way.
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet.
Let's see.
The classroom chairs have the desk attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet.
Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. This is not okay.
I mean... It depends on your balance.
Or lack
Says
thereof.
the girl who fell out of a chair 2 days ago.
It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. I wouldn't have kept my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs into the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway to simply watch. Seems like the smarter idea at this point.
There we go. See, I can easily do it now.
Right.
I look scared out of my mind.
Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. There's a wiggling motion now. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting there and doing nothing?
You told me you could do it all by yourself. Who was it that told me not to help? Thank you. Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. Our dude's the perv!
What a perv.
I can almost see up her skirt! I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
Heavy. Hey, zombies. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one.
But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine.
No, it's not.
It's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
All right. Just let me stand up. Slowly release my grip on the chair.
What do you mean stand up?
Oh, we're in trouble. Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back?
Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box!
What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my...
Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not! I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move! Just give me the box!
Perv! You set me up!
I didn't do shit!
Go away!
Avert your eyes, children!
Yeah, she's a tsundere. Out!
But...
I'll do it myself!
The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! Scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from underneath Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you! Ow. Full force of Natsuki's body against mine throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. That seems like my luck.
Yeah, you're gonna have a black eye.
Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm and back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Ugh. She presses her arms straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her.
Gross!
Rude! Yeah, she's going to die. I mean, since it is from Doki Doki Literature Club, that makes sense. How are you doing, MT? A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet.
What were you thinking?
Oh, it's just...
He's reverted into caveman. You sicko!
Rude.
Everything okay over there?
Oh my god, Destiny. No, it's not. Not anymore. Everything is bad.
I heard a loud noise.
Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something?
Maybe.
Maybe. Jeez!
Sorry.
pervert.
I am not!
So I hope you're happy.
I didn't! Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear!
I know. Don't worry.
Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh, no! My...
Huh? I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. Ah, it must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you? Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
I don't even care that much. I'm just... having a really bad day today.
Natsuki sobs again.
I need to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and
Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help you clean this up. And I'll move the rest of the manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers.
you're really nice to me.
What? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright! That should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze.
Thanks.
It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright. I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway.
taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up.
If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. Guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess
I'll be holding on to this for now. Oh, that's you. That's you.
Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. All these girls are psychic and in my head, man. Get out of my head. How dare.
It's just that I can't read the name.
Can you not?
No, I see girl, and I imagine that that's probably what girl says.
Yeah, we don't have an avatar for me.
Unfortunate.
Now that's you.
Yeah.
Shut up. Leave me alone.
Even you sound more enthusiastic this time.
Maybe. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? I mean, I do like magical girl manga, don't get me wrong. Mahou Shoujo of the Apocalypse is amazing. But incredibly bloody.
Well, you.
Yeah. You has acquired Taco Bell? Sure. I want Taco Bell.
Sure.
Taco Bell yesterday.
You had Taco Bell yesterday? What did you have?
Quesarito.
Quesaritos are the best.
I'm really upset that they took away my Mexican pizza. That was my thing.
Achievement get stomach goper. Yes, he has unlocked the ultimate of achievement of fill the tummy. I guess we'll go in order like we did last time. Dots.
Oh! I like this one, Zombies. It has some nice feelings in it.
I have no regrets. What'd you get, Hiei? I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know.
Of course not.
I guess I like them both.
Octo-Attack, check the pinned comment up at the top. Make sure that you are ready.
Essentially, this is it plays like a dating sim. It's not a dating sim. It
is
gets
not a dating sim.
rough. Taco Bell's so good because tacos are life, yo. Yo, Remi, truth.
Hey, Danny. Hey, Remi.
What?
I love you, bruh.
I love you, bruh.
Guess
Boobas.
what?
What?
My name is Zombby.
Does that mean I get to call you baby?
If you want to call me baby.
Hi,
If you want to
baby.
call me baby.
Hi, baby.
Hey, baby.
What am I stuck in?
A bromance, obviously, like...
I mean, we were talking about boobas last stream. I was gonna be talking about babies this stream.
Well, not babies, but just calling each other baby.
Well, that's what I meant, like baby
Yeah.
with the apostrophe S, not babies. Isn't like
Yeah. It's like, hey, baby, how you doing?
Hey, Zom baby, how you doing?
I'm feeling fine now that you're here. What?
Are you gonna read your line?
No! I already read that.
That's not very helpful, you know? All of this isn't very helpful.
It's always
Totally a
helpful.
dating sim. Totally a dating
Well,
sim.
I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. Returned at a weird time.
Welcome back, Blake!
Hey, Blake.
What's up, Blake? I read my line. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works.
That is exactly how it works.
I've read many a thing that makes me feel dumb. That definitely does not make it good.
Well, I mean, there's a southern, hey sugar, hey honey, hey how you doing, babe?
Hey, sugar. How you doing? There you go.
Hey honey. I use honey so much.
Howdy, moon pie.
Like, oh honey, please don't start with that.
Now, don't you start with that southern twang. We already started to do Russian. Now we're gonna do the southern twang. No, just we gotta stay with our accents before Z gets pissed and yells at us.
I am so sorry. I had no clue.
I'm trying to keep my shit back. I divulge into calling everybody hun, sugar, darling.
Hun, honey, and darling are the ones that I use.
What are the ones I use most? Hell, half the
Hun,
chat could probably say. Both pop in.
hun.
I call everybody dear. This is what my grandma used to say to everybody, so like I picked up on it. Everybody's just dear.
I use hun on everybody, which gets really awkward around here. I'd use it on stream too. I call everybody hun. Like you can tell how mad I am or how excited I am by the affliction of it. And it happens a lot when I'm out talking to people, and it gets really bad when I screw up at the card shop and call some guy I'm playing against hun. They don't usually take that well. I'm like, oh hun, you ain't ready for what you're about to walk into.
Alright.
I used that today.
Oh no. Anyway.
Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah. Me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. Sweet. Totally nailed it. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see.
You should feel called out, Remi.
I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet.
That fits.
Yeah.
Wait, I think I was what he said bittersweet, wasn't I?
I like the things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Means you're not paying enough attention.
Well, I like happy the most. sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head.
Happy and sad poem. I made dino nuggets today. They were really good. I went to get more, but the bag was empty. I cried.
I cry. You have to wait a minute. Hold up. Can I do that? I want to do that.
Okay.
I made dino nuggets today. They were really good. I went to get more, but the bag was empty. I cry.
Please enjoy my ASMR reading.
Destiny, no, don't cry.
A sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all.
Poem. I want to
Oh
go to
my
Disneyland
gosh.
so badly. It is home away from home. I wish I could live there.
I want to go to Disneyland so badly. It is home away from home. I wish I could live there.
ASMR poems with Zombie.
Happy and sad poem.
Oh my god. God. Hold my mic back.
I made coffee today after not having it for so long. I happily poured my creamer, yuck, and sat down to enjoy. I take a sip. Tea. I cry.
I'm being called out! Free me!
Alright, that's
Accurate.
it. No more ASMR poems.
Accurate, but damn! I'm called out the hell I'm back by Remi.
No more ASMR poems.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Remi? Just giggling to death back in the background.
It's just her laughing her ass off. Thanks, zombies. I should go write that down then.
I've been booped.
You can read my poem now, okay?
No.
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. May I continue? Thank you. Whoa, okay. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper, my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hidden in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends.
One sec. Not yet. Give me 1 sec.
Thanks, Shaman.
Have to handle something real quick. I have someone to send that to.
So while we wait, you should all write your own little poems. Happy and sad.
I
at the same time.
may or may not do an ASMR reading. I don't know. It depends.
Are you not like ASMR poems?
I do like ASMR poems.
Oh, they're very good.
Da.
Yes.
Don't give attention to stupid people.
That's why we drink vodka.
That's why we drink vodka.
There's so much vodka.
Okay. Gotta send something.
Vodka? A vodka bowl. First class.
Stupid people will be stupid.
Let's see. Stupid people be stupid. They stupid. I cry.
I love how each one of your poems ends with "I cry."
Cry.
I
It
cry.
makes me cry.
Thank you, Blake. Appreciate you.
How about some hearts and some emojis in the chat? That'd be nice.
That sounds fun.
Make it all pretty.
No exit.
No exit from the ubu.
It will.
Ubu!
There we go. What's up, guys?
There we go.
I like the emojis. They're so pretty.
Yeah, up until we get to Doki Doki Literature Club emojis and we just get things like this.
Here with the ubu.
Hello!
Ooh, night comes in to save the day.
My beautiful ooh night. And dumb. Any whoosies. I cry.
Word be boobas. I cry.
Boobas, big boobas, small boobas, medium-sized boobas. They could be strawberries, they could be melons, they could be watermelons. They could-
I'm very good right now.
They could be balloons. And yes, they are beautiful boobas. I cry.
Balloons with vodka? I cry.
I cry. Oh my god, Hope! It's not your controller. The boobas.
Boobas.
My god.
Oh god, we're sitting here talking about balloons with vodka in them. Have you
Vodka
ever seen
balloons?
like them? Have you ever
Oh
seen
my
those like
god.
those like vests that you can put like
Is it-
wine in with like the straw?
Heck
So
yeah.
I got a hold of him.
Okay.
He knows what's up.
All
This way he doesn't
All
get blindsided by random hate or anything like that.
Okay. I blew dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends looked through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile beneath my feet, between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
And let's get slow in the chat for the real Pudge. We went ahead and got a hold of him
Hello,
just to let
Pudge!
him know what was going on because of all the chaos and stuff. Do know that the real Pudge would never do something so heinous. They are a super swanky guy. Please make sure you actually do show them some love and not this garbage person who popped in, causing hell, havoc, and chaos.
I show Pudge I loves him by poking at him. So if he doesn't poke me back, he doesn't like me. So I gotta poke him. So, hi Pudge, poke.
Say hi to Remi and Zombby on the mic, Pudge.
Hello. Hi, it is I.
Oh my god, it's Pudge! He's so totally cool! Like, oh my god, he's here!
Oh my god, it's Pudge! That's so totally wicked!
Yeah, don't worry about it, Pudge. We see trolls like that every so often. It happens, and it usually happens when said individual isn't live. I'm glad you weren't live for that, because we had that happen one time with somebody, and they were, and I went to go check on their stream, and they were getting the most vicious hate in their chat, because they had someone with a bot that hit, like, 40 people.
He's stupid.
And
Drink some vodka, it'll be okay.
And to my mods who deleted that, also make sure you report it. This way, that doesn't happen while he's live. Help him out. Make sure that that doesn't become a problem later. You know the drill. You know what to do. We are a community strong, and we will not let anyone in our community be affected negatively by stupid shit.
Cool. Okay. App ported.
There.
Because some people are just stupid people.
And they not have cookie, cause Sari ate the damn thing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, I
People
seen
are
you
just
eat
that
the
way,
cookie,
but
Sari.
you know what? They probably live a shitty life, and instead of giving them hate, we should feel sorry for them, and hopefully, if they decide to ever stick around, they can find some happiness, some chill time, some coffee, and maybe they can have a muffin. If they get a muffin, maybe they'll feel better.
But
Your timing.
bad part is, I have the stream on pause.
And I have it on mute.
Holy crap. And I hope you're having a fantastic night, Pudge. Sorry to randomly snag you on your night off. I just wanted you to have a heads up.
Hello, Pudge. It's good to see you.
Siri, did you write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
It's pretty swanky, not gonna lie. Of course, Pudge. We look out for our own here. Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot.
I did no such thing.
Remi, you got a solo shout out. Look at you.
Oh, Pudge just love me!
And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. We're glad you survived through it all, Cool Beans. We always like having you here, man. I hope you're having a good time. I hope that now that school's over, you're actually able to chill some. Get some rest. School's hard. Just remember that it's alright to take breaks even when doing heavy studying, taking tests, all that other kind of stuff, man. It could be rough, but you'll make it, trust me. If I made it, if I can make it, you can make it. Because you're freaking swanky, dude. You've got this, trust me.
For anybody new in the chat, hit up the pinned comment. You're gonna need it.
It's almost kind of creepy.
be.
Well, not exactly. Maybe it's because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
We can't get away from trains.
Yeah, I know, right?
Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You're not wrong.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh?
Boy, please do not disrespect the mods.
My mods have full discretion to do whatever they see fit for the stream. Please respect them. Because I will stand by whatever they say and or do. I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
That's not ominous. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sarah's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it, no more than a week later.
Don't you blast me like this game.
What?
I always come back to my hobbies.
You do hobbies in loops.
I do hobbies and loops.
Hobby?
Module.
What is this thing called a hobby? It's either life or none.
There's this really cool thing called hyperfocus.
I kind of do the same thing with a lot of my hobbies, so...
Yeah.
I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright. Next up. Dots! Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me?
Obviously! You think I let you enjoy your ink's writing over mine? Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you!
Natsuki's face freezes, just like she just realized something.
You're trying to impress me?
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom.
I've never gotten this reaction before. Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room.
Hey, zombies. Did you do something to Natsuki?
I paper!
I did a paper! There was a paper!
I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible.
No!
Did you look up her skirt?
No!
Did you tell her that her boobas were small?
I'm gonna throw something. I just told her that My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I can tell Monica I'm trying to impress Natsuki.
I did a flirt. I'm not sure if it worked.
Did a flirt and we have Mayday. Chopper Dave, we have uh-oh. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face.
I see.
No, Shaman, don't bonk me.
A horny bet.
You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you?
No! Maybe.
Called out. Maybe.
Ah, I forgot to watch the video, Kelly. I'll watch it after the stream.
Monica's on to you.
Not really.
In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, zombies?
They know we looked at the sheet. I wasn't trying to cheat. It was just there.
You cheater!
I'm not a cheater. Cheating? What do you mean by that?
Never mind, I'm just kidding.
Right, that's spooky as fuck. We've been called out. Oh no!
You cheated!
I was just there. I wanted to see what the thing was.
You're a cheater!
I already know how to do the thing. I didn't pull up the page again.
How dare you cheat!
I want to throw something heavy. Didn't understand.
I'm not cheating, I'm not
Monica's
even
joke
dating
at all.
anyone.
Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about.
Bust.
Busted. Hey!
Natsuki comes up and snatches a poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom.
Did you read this, Monica?
Of course, I liked it.
You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that.
Huh? But zombies wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share with everyone, right?
Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Okay, well, I think Zombies is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone will want to read this anyway.
I didn't expect this to happen.
In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this.
If you insist.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what?
Never mind.
Natsuki? I'll give you the poem, but it's still not very fair to Yuri. She hasn't gotten to read it yet.
What?
Well, I guess zombies is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it.
Dots.
Fine.
Natsuki returns my poem.
It's not like she's going to like it, though.
I mean, probably not, but fair is fair.
Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy.
But you're taking my only copy. I
give
don't
a
even get
shit.
to read my own poem.
I don't give a shit.
I
I've
just
already
somehow
settled
like,
this, children.
huh?
I've already settled this.
spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
My first time reading this poem, I didn't fully grasp what was going on.
It's not about spiders, I can tell you that much.
It's about her love for manga. It's about her. It didn't grasp me the fact that it was about her.
Oh, baby.
I read things very literally, so I actually thought she was hating on somebody named Amy for a minute.
No. I could tell it wasn't about spiders.
No, it's about her...
You good?
Uh-huh. It's about her love for anime and manga and stuff like that. And she's afraid she's gonna get made fun of when it comes to light. Oh, the singing actually refers to her cooking.
Aww.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit
Quite
longer
a-
than yesterday's. Get out of my head.
I'm claircognizant.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem.
Went over my head completely first time I read it.
I doubt I have to explain it.
You probably should have first time I played it.
Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people- son of a bitch!
Get out of my head, Natsuki.
I'm so sorry.
Do you know people like that?
Of course! It's about how everyone thinks my... This doesn't matter, it can be about anything!
That's why I love the book, Where the Sidewalk Ends. It's very much like these poems.
I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure.
Card games. And Legos.
Trash TV.
You and your trash TV.
D&D.
D&D.
Something that you're afraid if people find out they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy?
What was that?
Oh no.
Probably dropped some. Anyhow. Shopping for office supplies.
Shopping for office supplies?
Yeah.
I have moments where I do that and I don't know why.
I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Okay, I got something dumb today. Speaking of getting like weird things or enjoying weird hobbies, I found All Might sleeves for my cards.
Oh my god.
They're really swanky. Laugh at me. I like them, and they're really good quality.
I know you do. I know you do.
They
Come
were
on.
Dragon Shield sleeves with All Might on them. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay?
Well, thanks for being honest.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay?
Alright, I will. Who should I show my poem to next?
Not I.
Dots.
Are you still mad at me?
What?
When were you mad?
For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday?
Oh yeah, that happened.
Because reading this poem... Now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine.
That's not really true.
Meaning, when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too. Didn't I? No.
Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much.
Can I intercept here just for a moment? Before stream, Remi, she confessed something to me.
Oh?
Whenever she's
they seem
reading,
confused too.
whenever she's reading Yuri's lines, usually her hair is down, and she'll do the same motions Yuri does with her hair. And I think that's super cute.
Gets me in character!
Well, I'm not saying it doesn't get you in character, I'm just saying it's super cute.
It's also the mark of a true voice acting talent. Because they'll do that too. So, GG!
Yeah, like I cross my arms whenever I'm doing Natsuki.
Though be it I do not claim to be a true voice acting talent, I know everybody notices that a lot of times I get really into characters I voice. With movements, motions, stuff like that. Can't do it as much with this one.
But yeah, I wanted to out her.
Thanks for outing me.
You've been exposed.
How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, things I want to keep inside come out and people hate me. So, please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monaco wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori.
Yuri.
Please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Right. I have my books with me. That's all I need.
That's... Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I know this feeling. I know this feeling of frustration. I've dealt with this with people I know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Have some people in my headset
I
that
don't know what
might
you're talking about.
understand what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I really don't know what you're talking about, zombies.
Mm-hmm. Right. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. Huh. Wonder who that sounds like.
I feel so called out.
Few people that I know here. And also pointing at you people in chat. Yeah, I know you do it too. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. No, you dumb fuck. Oh my god. Oh, he makes me angry. She wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide by that request. No! Yes and no! Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes and no. Oh, I want to kick him in the dick.
I'm in danger.
Hi again, zombies. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well.
That's one way of putting it.
Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless... The fuck is that word?
Cacophony.
Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Sorry.
Are you okay? And hello, Jesse. How are you?
Hold this. What are you doing?
Checking something.
I mean, the last line said load me.
There's more pictures?
Probably from cutscenes. There's more
More poems.
Yep.
And another cutscene.
For Natsuki.
Yeah. Okay. There's another side story as well. Yeah. Okay.
it was worth a look.
Dun dun dun.
Hope you enjoyed it, Jesse.
Cuties.
It's even more abstract than the last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write.
Wait.
Wait, what?
It dawned on me there's literally load down at the bottom screen. I was like, wait a minute. Well, whether you're here all the time or here every just once in a while, Jesse, we're always glad to see you.
I'm sorry if you didn't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. The music skipped.
I've kind of like the. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper.
Hello, Leo. How are you? I'm doing very good. I have coffee. I'm playing a game with two of the best peeps I know. I'm having a blast.
Please check the pinned comment.
Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem.
True.
It's almost like magic.
Shakespeare did that.
The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Also, how are you, Leo?
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question.
Have a good night, Jesse.
A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about?
Good question.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Makes me want to cosplay Monica again. No joke, no lie.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right?
Maybe.
I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could sit in front of the room.
No.
Yes.
Is this about the festival?
Oh, well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days.
You'd be surprised.
We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
It'll be fine.
Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay?
Oh?
We won't need much more than a few decorations. Syria has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Or does it?
Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing.
night, usually it's the long hours, and sometimes they work at each other's houses. Indeed!
Performing?
Late night convenience store raids. I miss
do that on the
those.
daily.
I miss the super late night ones. Let's go to Walmart at like 2 a.m.
Monica? Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance.
Oh, yay!
No.
Poetry
Each of us are
slam!
going to choose Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're going to let everyone else come up and recite poems too. Sarah's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who has been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
No.
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki.
That's a rarity.
I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys.
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask to them. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry.
Dots.
But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what the literature club is all about.
Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings.
Just Monica. No!
Being intimate with yourself.
Awkward.
Finding new horizons.
Yes, Dots. Limited edition coming Friday. I want the limited edition version of this game.
And having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others?
Maybe.
To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place.
Then just
I
give
know
them
you do.
cupcakes.
I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Dots. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Maybe, but
Dots. It's like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
Like a band-aid.
All right.
What about you, Yuri?
Dots. Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
Didn't pick up my sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri!
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
I mean, it's kind of the best way to do it.
This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? It's not picking me up. Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Ah, that sounds swanky. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the reaction. Recitation. My brain. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica!
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
Yuri.
I think that might only be you, Wolftail. No, it's not. I know it doesn't confuse me on that one.
Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
With the paper right in front of her boobas.
This poem is called Boobas.
Big boobas. All boobas. All the boobas in between.
Where are you?
I wasn't ready.
Boobas can be seen everywhere.
I wasn't ready for that. I was ready for a lot. That was not what I was prepared for.
Why are
Jesus
you laughing
Christ.
at my poem? Zombies do not like it.
It's a wonderful poem, Yuri.
Well, I indeed,
Yuri, no.
Yuri, I indeed like boobas.
You laugh at my poem.
Poems
Yuri,
can
really,
be funny.
it's a wonderful poem.
Just leave me alone. I have my book. That's all I need.
to Winnie the Pooh.
A zombie needs to read and take back to the library.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri. You can read boobas.
It was a poem by Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing, which I apparently cannot do. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she finishes. Everyone is stunned.
Her boobas grew 2 sizes that day.
Oh my god. Yuri snaps back
Happy
in.
Boobamas, everyone.
Happy boobamas.
Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as she is as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation.
Why is it up to you?
I'm the first to start applauding. Because everyone is so stunned, they can't even go for the slow clap. Jesus Christ. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. See?
Snap
Oh,
back
there
to
goes
reality. Damn, there goes gravity. Sorry.
Oh. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her
Boobas.
seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Thoughts. It's like Yuri is down for the count.
Happy boob miss everybody.
Big boobs.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it should come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
This is me in class presenting something. I always shocked. I was kind of like Yuri when it came to presenting stuff, because I know y'all all used to be being hyped and screaming and excited all the time. But when I was in school, I didn't talk like ever. Whenever I was in a classroom, if I wasn't talking directly with my friends, you couldn't get me to open my damn mouth for anything. And then I would go up and have to present something to the class. It was a completely different monster. Because I would go from this quiet person who of which would always talk soft-spokenly, always just give like 1 or 2 word answers. Yes, no, maybe, whatever. Like, I used to not be able to talk at all. It took me meeting people like Zombie and a lot of other people to kind of get out of my shell and start learning how to function like a damn human being. Or what people think they should function like anyway. And, because there's no problem with actually being quiet, but I didn't function, period.
I had to get over that at a young age, like, real fucking quick. Because my dad's well, he's retired now, but he was a firefighter at the time, so, and we lived in the country, so the local fire department would do, like, the prom night stuff, like, the wreck and everything, so I was always volunteered to be the one that got thrown on the stretcher and taken away. So, like, I had to be in front of everybody and act, and it's like, oh my god. So then, like, everyone thought I was the weird kid, and, because, like, I'd always hang out with, like, the police officers and the firefighters, like, I knew them all. So then I went to, like, a joint vocational school for, like, my junior and senior year, and I'm like, yay, I get to be away from all this stuff that everyone thinks I'm weird. So then I get there, and my aunt is one of the teachers in the business academy, and she teaches coding, and I apparently knew more than what she did one day, and she's like, you know what, Remi, just come up here, and here's my notes, you just teach the class. And I'm like,
oh no.
Okay. So I get up and I start teaching the class, and I mean, it's only about like 10 to 12 people, so it's not really big, but I'm like writing on the board, like I'm answering questions and everything. And I go back and I talk to her, and I'm like, I hope I did good. She goes, yeah, actually, you're just gonna teach the class for the rest of the year. I'm gonna use this to catch up on grading paperwork, and I'm just gonna give you an A. So I'm gonna plan everything out, and come to me for the first like 5 minutes of class, and I'll give you what you need to teach, and yeah. And I'm like, oh,
paid. That's an unpaid internship right there.
I mean, I obviously proved that I knew more than her, which was bad because this is my aunt. And I'm like, so I had to teach every day. And then, like, when I missed school because I wasn't feeling good, she's like, I had to teach yesterday. She goes, I forgot how, like, I haven't had to teach this class in a hot minute. And I'm like, yeah, because I have been. Do you still want me to do this? And she's like, oh, yeah. Go here, go. Here's your marker. So, like, I had to get over that at a young age. And I have social anxiety because of this.
See, my 2 things that made me get over that kind of stuff were, 1, being in theater class. I wound up being the understudy for a lot of characters and a lot of plays we did. And the reasoning why was because, like, I would usually be the one that people would bounce stuff off of because I could do all my weird voices. And I could get really into it. And I was notorious for being, of course, the bad guy. And with theater, we wound up having a guy get sick day of. And we're like, oh shit, what do we do? And she yeets me onto stage. I was a stagehand. That was my job, was the stagehand. I was not supposed to be on stage. She throws me in a costume, which is different than the guy who originally did it, because I couldn't fit his costume. So I look completely different than the other viewings of this fucking play, because I was substantially bigger than the guy who was originally being the villain. And I gave this whole dramatic, insane-sounding monologue that scared the hell out of the person who's supposed to be the hero in this play so bad that he stuttered his lines for the next 10 minutes. I was like, whoops! But what brought this around into being able to stream and whatnot was an accident. A complete and utter fluke. I was helping out at conventions, and I was doing shows and whatnot at the convention, but I was background work for most of it. I wasn't really performing or doing anything. And we had somebody in our group who was supposed to run a Pokemon panel. And she knows, she's worse than I am. She knows way more about Pokemon than even I do, and I know religious amounts of Pokemon information. She'd volunteered to do this panel. She'd set up for it, and like 10 minutes before the show, she goes screaming to the guy who's in charge of the con, like, unable to perform, freaking out because she's about to have to be on stage. Guy comes to me and is like, you're the one running the Pokemon tournament panel. You're the one running all the stuff about how to do competitive battling, right? I'm like, well, yeah, I'm going to do it like a lecture. He's like, good, you know Pokemon then. You can get up here and help her. Just do whatever she needs you to do. She grabs me in tears, freaking out, motioning at her throat and just saying, I can't talk. I can't do this. Nee. And I'm like, oh, fuck. My event was supposed to be like a little small thing, and I'm being put on the big stage of this freaking con, seated in front of like 50 people, because this was like this con's first year, so it's still a small event, but for me, this was massive. And I go up on stage, I'm like, okay, I'm just going to help relay information. I'm just going to help teach this like a class. That's what I'm going to do. And she pulls up her little thing on the screen behind her, goes to open her mouth, and no words come out. I don't know what the hell possessed me, but I walk out past her, not in a Pokemon cosplay. I'm dressed up as Kaito from fucking Vocaloid. Throw my hands out wide like I'm some kind of grand ass fucking performer. This is some cringy shit to me now. And just like start flipping out at people about Pokemon. Start asking like, are you hyper excited? Da, 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 yada yada yada. Like, you know, like being like the ultimate stupid hype man that you see that annoys the hell out of you on stage. Yeah, that guy. Then convince people to fucking sing the Pokemon theme song, which the entire crowd goes off with.
I wanna be the very best, like no one was before. Bam, bam, bam. Sorry.
And then go through this whole ranting freaking tirade about the new game that was coming out, because we were discussing Pokemon Conquest. Lord, that makes me feel old, because most people don't even remember that game. For people who don't, it was essentially Pokemon, it was Pokemon Fire Emblem, basically. And it was really fun, and it was a really good game, but I wound up explaining everything about it because it hadn't come out yet. And we were explaining all the theories behind it, and all this, that, and the other. And I finally got her to talk some, though be it very little, and we went off.
Izzy.
Huh?
I love you so, so, so much. This has been a tangent, sir.
My bad. Shayla was there for that battle. Pokemon Conquest. It's a DS game. It's Pokemon / Fire Emblem. But it's not Fire Emblem characters. Zombie's cosplayed as Mr. Pokemon. Apparently. But yeah, so that's what broke that day. That's the reason why I can now talk in front of an audience. I had to break that really fast, because if I didn't, she was screwed, and I couldn't let her be screwed because she was my friend. Back to the game. Good job, Sayori.
Even zombies liked it.
And we were discussing, like, getting up on stage and getting rid of stage fright and whatnot.
I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you very nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite well with that kind of delivery.
Huh? I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. You might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, embarrassing, that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
Next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before zombies. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let zombies lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Rude!
Natsuki.
It's fine, it's fine. Might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. Stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Yay! A pity clap!
Pity.
It's like, you try. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that I'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright, then. That leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Scoot! Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
Poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me?
Nice name for a poem.
Fuck off.
Because you're presenting?
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
Wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Too late, you're already scheduled for 8 more shows.
Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of the other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
Honestly, I get that. Like, if I have an audience of completely random people, it's actually easier to do shit than it is when I'm doing shit for... It's easier than doing shit for people that I actually know.
It's the expectation.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that they're close to you, then the expectation is, oh, will they like it, will they not? But at the end of the day, it's more important to remember why you did it in the first place and why you loved it so much, regardless of what the people around you feel like, even if they're close to you.
Yeah. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have the idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay?
No.
Oh, the alliteration in that sentence.
I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. Should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort in for the club. It makes me really happy.
Ah, yeah. No problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare.
What day is this?
We're getting close.
I think it's
Is
day
this
one.
day 3?
Yes.
No, yeah.
Okay. Is it the beginning of day 4 or the end?
We still got like a day, I think, before your
Okay.
thing comes up.
So it's the beginning of day 5?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or it's the beginning. We're about to head into the beginning of day 4.
Okay.
Monday's the big day.
I can't wait!
I can do this.
Everybody's gonna love your Booba's poem, okay?
But it's my Booba's poem. I don't know if they're gonna like it.
They're gonna love your Booba's poem, I promise!
How can you not like boobas?
Do you think they will?
I love your Bahangaru poem.
Okay. Fiery.
Of course! You're the best!
Roses are red, violets are blue. I'd rather be at Disney. How about you? Oh my god.
God, I feel like I actually need to make a Booba's poem for Yuri.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that.
Kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez. Guys! Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, zombies. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's just go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Dots.
Oh, sorry. I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Natsuki asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
dun dun.
Ooh.
Now, that's a rough question. And I've had moments like this in real life, and I hate this.
What are you gonna pick, zombies? I told you to save the game before you had to make a difficult choice, though, didn't I?
I mean, rude.
I did warn you.
Both is not an option.
I would probably like platonic harem. I mean, last time I was in a situation like this, I had a friend that I would like walk around with a lot. And I always made sure they got home safe. And I had them ask me a similar question because I was looking at dating somebody at the time. And I still watched my friend home. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Natsuki?
Huh? But she's so cute and fun to be around.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Our dude's as thick as pudding. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, zombies. You think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. And again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time?
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Aw, she was hiding.
Pink. Kitty. Let's see. Extraordinary.
Anime?
Yeah, anime will do it. Jump.
Oh.
Pout.
Shiny.
Shiny.
Skippy.
Skipping.
Fireworks.
Doki Doki.
Let's see. Bouncy. Cute. Silly got her.
Sugar.
Hop. Oh, parfait. Incongruent. That would be Yuri. That's a swanky word.
Comfort.
No. Huh.
Kawaii. Candy.
Marshmallow.
Marshmallow.
Yee.
Oh man.
last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and not picking up piano? Maybe not determination. But I guess passion. Remember that the club won't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm
Soupy? Soupy happy?
I'm soupy.
What kind of soupy?
Time is a bowl of soup.
I love it.
I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
Soupy.
Soupy.
Is it like clam chowder soup or is it like
Like tomato and
tomato
basil
soup.
soup.
tomato and
basil.
basil?
It's so good.
I can't wait for the festival! It's gonna be great!
Jer Bear soup!
Jerbear, you missed our Booba's poem!
I did a Boba's poem, Jerbear.
There was a poem of Boobas!
It was great. But Zombies prefers Natsuki's poetry over mine, so I don't think he liked it.
Sayori loved your Booba's poem.
Thanks, Sayori.
Of course! Anytime! You're the best, Yuri!
I'm glad you
This
liked
is
the
my
Boba's
life
poem.
now.
Will you write a part 2?
Yeah, I'll try to write a part 2!
Sequel. A Boobas.
A pair of boobas.
Just Sayori and Yuri reading off their Booba's poems together.
Also, can we get some love in the chat for Jer Bear?
Bear was the one that did the art that was used in the thumbnail.
Yep. The boobas.
The Boobas.
They did a fantastic job and allowed us to use their work for our thumbnail today, and it's absolutely amazing. So please show them some love. Oh my god.
Boobas!
Eh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
I have got to speak in her voice like she is on an ADHD caffeine kick.
Mhm. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid. That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
Oh, I had takoyaki the other day and oh my god.
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name.
Fourth wall break.
That, yeah.
Monica.
And that's probably a Japanese pun.
It is.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also,
Have a good
that
night, Pixel.
makes no sense in translation.
Take care, Pixel.
Hey, fourth wall. There's that fourth wall break.
Yep, Blake's got it. Dots.
Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine.
That's actually a jab at the fact that a lot of Japanese dating sims, when they're translated verbatim a lot of the times. So a lot of times jokes like that never land. Or at least don't land in the English market.
Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in a corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori! With my hand in front of her face.
Huh?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh. Is everything alright?
Of course! Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off, is all. Sorry for assuming things.
Please, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Right. Reminds me of somebody I know. Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say
This
so.
is where I take another batch of my anxiety medication. Any whoosies.
I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed and everyone is back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Zombies, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but... what was that?
A car.
Have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
I heard the knock-knock card! Hello, Panda. How do you do? Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Zombies. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Just wanted to ask if you knew anything. So I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of the club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Those boobas will hypnotize.
Are you sure about that? Everything alright, Panda? She seems like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Zombies.
Ah, I'm still Captain Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Huh?
She's been much happier ever since you joined the club.
Me, a person of interest? Maybe with my debt. Oh my god. Well, there's one person out of the 3 that was affected that is definitely not okay. But I will not be specific because I don't want to make the stream upset.
This seems to be a good point in time to note that here, pretty darnish soon, that if you have any triggers with depression, or with the unalive, or things like that, you might want to really start thinking about whether or not you want to stay. Just saying. Please think about your mental health before anything else. We want to make sure that you are healthy and that you are happy.
Yes, this game's about to get real rough real fast.
Like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way.
Yeah, things are about to not get very Doki Doki. Perfect.
Doki Doki's about to be very not okie dokie here. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, zombies.
Kayla, in that case, please take it to DMs and not in the chat, if you don't mind, please.
Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because it's how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it too much for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and set myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, but and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. I didn't read something.
No, you read it.
Okay, making sure. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
You.
Game's pretty good. This is one I've played before. This is what kind of kicked us off in the first place. This is why the zombies of the day is the zombies that he is. And now they've redone it with lots of new swanky stuff, so I'm checking it out. I look up to see Natsuki next to me.
Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing?
Maybe.
There isn't that much time, so...
Ah, sorry.
Moving things on the computer screen. Getting those boobas out of his way.
Oh my god.
Does that mean we have to have Natsuki write the part 3?
I didn't
My
mean...
poem is called Boobas Part 3. Boobas. Boobas everywhere. Boobas all over the internet. Boobas all over the real world. Everywhere there's boobas. Thank you.
What has my life devolved into?
Boobas. Boobas.
Apparently so.
That's absolutely fine, Hiei. Please take care of yourself.
Take care, Hiei.
Love you.
I didn't mean to make you worry about it, or anything.
It's not like I'm worried. I was just...
Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Please. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean... Assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
She practically mumbles the last part. Hades! Hello,
Oh,
my
Hades.
friend! It's been far too long!
Please check the pinned comment. Especially right now.
We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club, a cute dating simulator that becomes very not cute and very horrifying.
It's about to become not so Doki Doki.
Yep, this game actually is where I got my start as a YouTuber.
We keep it cheerful.
Oh,
We talk about boobas.
Christ.
So many boobas. Big boobas, small boobas, all boobas in between.
Oh my god. And my lovely co-streamers, Zombby
That's me.
and Momma Remi.
Hey,
That her.
And
That's
if
me.
my lovely mods would post links to them in the chat real quick, I would appreciate it.
You don't gotta do that.
I gotta do
Hi,
that.
I'm Remi.
Hey, I'm Zombby.
Hi, baby. How are you?
I got spooked by a
Hey,
card.
how are you?
Oh my god.
Good.
Oh, my soul
I have
hurts.
boobas. You got boobas?
I have a hydrate card I gotta deal with. First I got jump scared, then I got hydrated. It's like a Sour Patch Kid. First they're sour,
Boobas.
then they're sweet.
Like boobas.
God dang it! How have you been, Hades? This is my life now. Boobas is apparently my life.
Bit of boobas.
Yes, it is.
Don't choke on the boobas.
What the hell's wrong with you? I'm glad my streams aren't monetized, because Jesus Christ, we'd be so dead right now.
Yeah, boobas.
Well, I
Oh.
mean, it's not like I'm saying anything that would get you demonetized.
Uh-huh.
for those who don't understand the reference, last stream, Yuri and Natsuki had like this big conversation about boobs. But it was a
Yeah.
euphorical conversation about boobs.
Boobas.
Boobas. So that's why.
Probably making
Bahanga
it seem
Zongaroos.
like a bigger deal than it is.
Bazooka dookas.
Oh my god. Let me put my glasses back on so I can freaking read. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
How can you read when there's so many boobas in your face?
Oh my god. Just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Sayori!
I get that, Hades. I understand that all too well.
Thinking about her?
Well, we've messed that one up. Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh.
Natsuki exhales.
Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing.
Did we make you nervous, hon?
Shut the fuck up, I didn't ask you a damn thing. I'm telling you something. But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right?
Not necessarily.
Necessarily.
Also, I agree with Destiny on that one. Remember to rest when you can. Hopefully get to return back to online soon. I miss seeing your content, my dude. Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important.
I don't think that's entirely right. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe that's not right for me to go against her wishes?
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'd be a lot more obvious.
Yeah. I should have thought of the... I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands.
Is she... She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Oh my god.
Fine. Oh, son of a bitch.
What?
I jumped the gun.
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so...
I was not!
Really?
I wasn't! Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already.
Yeah. Dots.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. Make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Dots.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well... You don't need to worry about what I think.
Just tends to make me worry more when I hear that.
After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you?
No.
Probably Natsuki.
Oh. I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, zombies.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go and play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I didn't even get to read her poem.
Let's see!
Ah, someone's excited. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Game, quit reading my mind.
Of course. You know I like your writing.
I'm just surprised. Get out of my head, Natsuki.
Stop it. I have to read it like an ADHD kick, and so it just keeps going and going, and I don't even realize when it's your turn.
So you had a lot of trouble admitting that before.
Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit.
Rude.
It's not like...
You're rude.
I mean, it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that.
You're rude.
Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous.
Right.
Just because you happen to be a good writer? That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about.
Uh-huh. Natsuki,
What?
you're not very confident about your writing, are you?
Huh? Well, what are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right?
Dots. Took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. Where's the chai? What?
Huh?
If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too.
Right? Zombies? Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know you sound stupid. But there's a reason I've never shared my poems before this.
Natsuki.
Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute. But nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Don't be mean in the comments. Why can't anyone see that? I just want...
Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. Place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it.
Read it!
Before I can pick it up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk.
It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems.
What?
So so you don't have to read this one, okay?
But I want to read it.
Why?
Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true, the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look too much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well, but sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if it was a part of the problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table.
You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now.
Okay, I will.
Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout. But my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart, but what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you.
Dots.
Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you.
Don't just say that! Dummy! What do you think the point of fighting is? Expressing things you can't just say.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it.
Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so...
Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does.
Just... remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's... meaningful.
I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small soft hands surprise me with the assertion.
I don't want it.
What? Why not?
I just don't. Jeez.
I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it.
Good.
Protagonist made of osmium. So relatable.
If you didn't, I would...
Dots.
Never mind. I'm glad that you want it.
Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts, to hide her expression, I could see her faintly smiling to herself.
That's all for now, so go put it away before somebody else sees it, okay?
Yeah, I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem.
I have not seen this much of Natsuki's, like, storyline.
I haven't either. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. Guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now.
Jesus
we've
Christ.
made her mad. I've never seen that either.
Shit, dude.
Apparently, if you go for Natsuki, she hates you.
What the fuck?
Hi, zombies. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Maybe?
Not at all.
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought.
An excerpt from Midsummer's Night Dream.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great.
Or a William Blake poem.
It would also make me happy to see.
Alternatively, one of Gabby Hanna's poems. Sorry, that last one was stupid.
Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. Let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Monica.
Hello! Is this the second start? This is Doki Doki Plus. This is our first playthrough of it. We have played through it before. This is our first playthrough of Doki Doki Plus.
On the Switch.
On the Switch.
So this is our first playthrough of this version. This is not the second start. Because I know what they're talking about.
say-
This is not it. Not yet.
Yeah, please look at the pinned comment. Please, just please.
Also,
Especially right now.
Also, no spoilers, because even though we've played through this before, not everybody in chat has.
Yeah.
We're just being nice enough to warn about what's coming, because with my first playthrough of this, I had no idea.
And with my first playthrough of this, I had a slight idea and I still broke. Thank you, Shaman.
Sticking with Natsuki's style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you?
That's...
Oh, come on, zombies. Awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day. Pretending to like the manga she's into.
Hey, fuck you. Manga's literature.
Pretending?
Some Moe manga's great.
Don't fuck up with Parfait Girls. That's some shit. That's some good shit.
You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me.
Eh? No, I think you're misunderstanding, zombies. It's not like Natsuki just hates everyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish.
Oh my god, Jeremy. Zombie, you should read that line.
You sussy baka!
In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have.
Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it.
So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right?
Not intentionally. Smooth. Natsuki is my favorite, then the whole Tsundere thing really ruins it. I mean,
I like the Tsundere thing.
Partially because you are. Or at least
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just a brat.
She was very much in the start. Oh, F in the chat! All the F's in the chat. Pay your respects, F in the chat! Nope.
Nah.
That's... Not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her in the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up.
Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing.
Sure.
Also, Nakamura, I saw you come in earlier. Hello! We appreciate the lurk. I hope you are well. I hope you're having a good day. And are well caffeinated. Monica smiles sweetly.
Anyway...
I've been lightly lurking this entire time. This was showing me Loki. Oh my god! I wonder how that show is. I haven't got a chance to watch it yet. No spoilers for Loki, because I plan on watching it. I just haven't had time yet. And hello, Jordan.
I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright.
A lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, when all the others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But as a hand catches me between the thumb and a forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady, I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we only seek the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
Unironically, my favorite poem in this whole series.
Also because I didn't do it properly. Alana! Hello!
What properly?
Always, like, get excited and do the thing. Like, I say that it's got, like, you know.
Oh.
Alana! Yeah, that. It's kind of like when when people show up, I do that.
Oh, no, I was just saying that this was my, like, unironically my favorite poem in this whole series. And you were like, something properly, and I'm like, excuse me?
You
know.
Yo, this is depressing, zombies. Hello. It's not depressing. The game can get that way. It's not depressing.
I feel like learning and looking for answers are sorts of things that give life meaning.
Hello, Mana.
Not to get too philosophical or anything. Jesus. Remi, learn to read. Philosophical.
I can read! My name's Remi!
Alana said hi to you too, Remi.
Alana, hi! I can read! I said philosophical! I'm smart!
Do we need to get you some of that? Oh, the name escapes me.
It does for me too! You have that problem?
Yes.
Not alone!
Waffle.
Philosophical!
Hooked on phonics. Do you need some hooked on phonics? I can set you up with hooked on phonics.
I mean,
Lord, now
if
that's
you
a
want to
throwback.
get Z's copy and bring it to me, then
Hey,
maybe, but
hey.
just don't buy me one.
Hey, I had to use Hooked on Phonics when I was a kid.
I was just talking about for the game.
Hydrate.
Not to get too philosophical or anything.
Philosophical.
I did that. I did it on purpose.
Oh, okay. I
Time!
was like, Remi!
Snake.
I can say philosophical, but I was just, because, Destiny said philosophical, so.
Snake.
Philosophical and boo-boos. Philosophical boo-boos.
It was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
Oh, I gotta get up and stretch. Not to be a falafel.
Not to get too falafel. Can you say that in Monica's voice, Remi?
Not to get too falafel. Since I don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh,
Look
good
at
shit.
Impex.
What?
Look at Impex.
I got a 1-pack. It's called a keg.
I said pecs.
Hey, Sayuri.
Yeah?
Could you possibly steal Zombie's Hooked on Phonics for Monica? I think the
Oh my god.
piano playing is kind of getting to her head a little bit.
Oh, I know exactly where it is. I can totally get that for her.
Okay, thanks.
Of course. In this rendition of Doki Doki Literature Club, Sayori and Yuri are apparently best friends.
Well, I can't stand Natsuki.
Rude. Rude.
Wow.
Well, if he talks to her, he's not gonna talk to me, because it pisses me off.
Well, apparently, I didn't know that happened.
I didn't either, apparently. I just now learning about that for myself.
It's fucking weird. Anyway.
I see. Never really put too much thought into it. Oh my god.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical.
You can say paradoxical, but you can't say philosophical.
I don't want to hear it, Zombie. You've been tripping over yourself today too.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
Hello, Mr. Third Eye. How are you?
Hello.
I hope you're
Please
well
for-
hydrated today.
For the love of God, please hit up the pinned comment. Everybody's gonna need it.
Look, it's Bumblebee as a tiki.
Oh my gosh. Read your shit off, sir.
You know, there's one thing I noticed. That I like my drinks in a tiki. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised?
A little bit.
I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we?
Lies. You can write happy poems.
Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you would know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway,
Freudian slip.
here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your feelings because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who are enjoying writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, you'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think?
Huh.
Alright, have a good night, Kelly.
Good night, Kelly!
Night, Kelly! That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Okay.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual.
Yeah,
Right.
thank you.
You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Please. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Now there's some foreshadowing in and of itself. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little bit when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously?
Maybe.
Of all the times not to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. A curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so...
Way to
Deflection!
dodge. Way
let's
to
decide
dodge.
what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors.
Hello, Irving. How are you?
Cupcake muffin.
Okay.
Can you handle
Cupcake.
that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Muffin button.
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. Sarah will be helping me to sign them. And as for Yuri, Yuri, you can.
Monica.
Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
Monica.
Useless. No.
Well, then you should have thought about something beforehand, you fucking Monica. What the hell?
That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know.
Oops.
Now Natsuki's pouting too?
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Was that so hard, Monica?
Yes, it was. Atmosphere. About that.
We're about to, Aunt.
I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, zombies.
The one who is truly useless.
At least you're self-aware.
Rude!
Oh. Natsuki.
Thinks about
Well, I mean, it's
my
true.
own
At least
handwriting.
he's self-aware.
Oh, dude, Blake, no, feel you. Like, ask anybody who's seen my handwriting, it's chicken scratch.
It's a travesty.
It's horrible.
Fuck you guys!
I have to write out any forms for you. You have no reason to say fuck you to me because I have to write out any documents for you.
I wrote out our change of address forms in triplicate all by myself.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And you think my signature's pretty.
It is. It's also a mess. It's a pretty mess.
Aren't we all? Don't say that. In fact,
Don't worry, Z, people have to write stuff for me as well. Okay, wait. Quick side note here. Okay, this is how bad it is. Everyone knows I used to work at GameStop, and I worked there for 10 straight years. I almost didn't get to work at GameStop because the first time I had ever given them an application, my handwriting was too bad, so I didn't think I could take proper notes at work. So they wanted the guy who told me to apply, the head manager there, looked at my handwriting and said, "Oh, no. He wrote my entire damn application for me so I could work there because he wanted me to be there." He was also very OCD on how things turned out. But yeah, he wrote my application for me because my handwriting was so bad. It could be read, but he was like, if I turn this into anybody, they'll tell you to leave. So I'm just going to write this out for you. I was like, damn. My handwriting's improved since then. But that... yeah.
That was the first moment where you were like, fuck.
Yeah, because I have horrific chicken. I have doctor's manuscript.
You do.
I can read all of my notes just fine.
You can.
It means that I don't got to worry about anybody else coming in and stealing my notes.
both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle.
You're right, Anth. We know how that ended.
It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
That's... Monica's just suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
And a lot of Sam.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you.
Haha. Phrasing.
It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you should be sitting on your butt anyway.
Okay, I can still say that my handwriting is better than Comic Sans. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Zombies might not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance.
Dr. Scratcher ancient language.
So therefore, he may be more suited to be assisting with the decorations.
Zombie baby.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Zombie to...
What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Zombies to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well.
Mm.
Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Please. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Zombies. You're okay with this, right? Right? In the end, it's up to you.
No! Don't make me make decisions. I'm an elected official. I can't make decisions for myself.
You have to choose.
Cookie for anyone who gets that reference.
I know that reference.
Of course.
Only 364 days until Halloween. Very well. In that case.
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm going to go with... If I remember correctly, if I pick Monica, they all flip shit.
Sayori.
I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and...
And Monica said
that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
Whoa! No!
Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay?
Holy shit.
I guess I should probably be helping Monica.
I thought that you were supposed
Yay.
to...
You picked me.
What about Natsuki's route? Hold on
Wait.
a second.
Yeah.
Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
This is why I did these. Because if you do these in that order, this happens.
But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but you already have Sari as well. But Zombies is the one who...
It doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives?
Ulterior motives.
What are you saying, Yuri?
Ulterior motives.
In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives.
Yeah, to protect your choices don't matter. That's you.
I know.
Excuse me?
There you are.
Yeah,
Others,
go ahead.
otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true.
Yeah, mine is true.
Look at the club, Monica. If we want our event to be successful, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
I'm a resource now.
Your resource.
So are you gonna do the right thing, President?
Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for zombies to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, zombies?
Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. You guys made it sound like a lot of work. So it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree.
Just a minute ago, you were saying that.
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri?
It's gonna be Angie. Angie lady.
Of course. I'm used to it after all.
Oh, way to make me feel bad, man.
The guilt trip.
That's
Good.
Hello, Leo.
Thank you, Leo. Don't let Z touch the food. Why? Why can't I? Wait, what? Well, wait. Why not
You
let me
hurt your
touch?
hand last time.
What?
You hurt your hand.
I hurt my hand in December. I was a professional cook. Rude.
I mean, by the time you end up making the cupcakes, you'll have like a dinosaur army or a zombie army, and they're supposed to be kittens, okay?
Everybody likes dinosaur their cupcake.
Alright, guys.
Turn it into a little triceratops.
Alright, guys.
Natsuki and be done, okay?
The Yuri's being melodramatic. It's a little hard to not feel bad.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
Dino cakes. Yes.
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Dino cakes!
Oh my god.
Yes! Everything except for the performance is gonna be awesome.
She does not like the thought of that performance.
I don't think that really counts.
What about you, zombies?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Always
Good
did
enough for
love
me.
watching a good train wreck.
What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's
She's
still
still sulking.
dots. Natsuki starts pouting too.
What's a pouting more?
It's not. I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything.
Last movie I watched. Give me a second. I gotta remember what the last movie was I watched. The last movie in theaters I watched was the Demon Slayer movie. Last movie I watched though was that wasn't in theaters, probably on Netflix. I think it was Dead Army or Army of the Dead. Like it was this Netflix exclusive zombie movie. It was okay. Well, it might not be just that. Confused dots. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean.
Dots. Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look.
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. And before I saw the Demon Slayer movie, the last movie I saw was Sonic in theaters.
Sonic! I was there.
Yee, that was our Valentine's Day movie, I think.
It was. Before
we
the panini.
That we watched like a week or two after Valentine's Day.
Yuri. You really are the most talented one here. And you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances.
I really want to see a sequel.
You need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction.
You didn't really mean that, did you?
Not really, but
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best.
guests are gonna make it a really great event.
Yee.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best.
Yeah.
But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so...
The knock-knock card. Oh my god.
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that.
Everyone packs up their things. Start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend.
Yeah.
You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me.
Oops. That's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay?
So forward. Kami! Hello!
You better not make it weird or anything.
I am all about weird, I'm sorry. Why would I do that? You're gonna be sent like the weirdest pictures of birds hanging upside down you've ever seen. Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait. You're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
Lots. I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Is that how you get a girl's number? Join a club, make everyone fight? It's not how I usually do it. And I find my methods to be rather successful, but everyone has their own way, man. I don't know.
You're right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I'd feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it.
Oh? Did you say you were just going to give me the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so.
You seem kind of sus. Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Oh. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. That's...
Never mind.
I can't believe this. Natsuki's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots to the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it? I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori... Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like I feel that way. It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any differently when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I have been worried about her in the back of my mind. So this is what I was wondering, because like this dialogue's different than when I played last time. But last time we were going for Sayori. So I'm wondering if we're going to have that whole conversation between what Sayori said and what Monica said. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Okay, no, here it goes.
Alright. For everybody, if you have an issue or a problem with depression, anxiety, having dark thoughts and things like that, I would very much want you to think of your mental health before thinking about the stream. It's gonna get heavy, and it's gonna get dark, and it's not gonna be so Doki Doki.
This is a non-turning back point.
I really want you guys to think about your mental health first.
Decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. To reach Sayori's house and knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down to greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, zombies.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
Just because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Are you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Preparations.
Ah, that's true. But what about you? Are you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yeah.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
It's no good, zombies.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. if I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori. Grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, zombies. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, zombies? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just wanted to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Huh?
Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. If there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, zombies. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me, instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else, too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So, that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right, that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, zombies. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
Zombie.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Stop, zombies.
Sayori isn't taking me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
Oh! Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Zombies.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want for her to know is that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. 'Cause I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in turn.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, zombies. The only time I'm feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so
gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice, then.
Yeah. Zeri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day with her, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun.
Mm-mm.
To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to truly understand. But I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay?
Alright. I look forward to it.
Ooh, and scene! Ooh.
I was legit about to get out of my seat and go see you. Are you actually okay?
Yeah, I'm good. That is called grade A fake crying. I am good.
You are a motherfucker.
What?
I was legit worried. I was like,
Oh, no. I'm.
because that's what you
a
sound
little-
like usually when you're upset.
I know. I'm shaking a little bit. I'm really glad that I took that extra anxiety pill, but no, that was more along the lines of me acting as well as I possibly could. Natsuki cries a different way than Sayori does. Sayori cries like I normally cry. I'm legit. I'm good. Here, just so you know. If it'll come up for me, please. There we go. Hi, yeah, I'm good. See? No tears. No tears. I'm good. I'm fine. Cheers.
Okay, I've got camera confirmation she's okay.
Camera confirmation, I'm fine. I've got Tifa. It's good. Promise. I'm good.
Ugh.
I'll even do a close-up. See? No shining of the eyes, no tears, no redness in my eyes. Nothing like that.
Christ. Well, GG cookie to you. Had me legit worried.
I didn't mean to worry you. It was all part of the character. I get into my shit.
I remember when you played this last time. Like, it ripped
Dude,
you
no, that
apart.
was legit. I actually had to call you.
Yeah, I came running in the room during that.
If I needed you at that point, I would have called you. I would have been like,
Okay.
baby, this is too much.
Okay.
I'm good. For real. I'm okay.
Just making sure. Damn, you
Camera
freaking out.
confirmation.
You're freaking out
Good.
people in the freaking chat too. Damn.
I'm
Oh.
so sorry, guys. Is he really finna check out his boo? Yes, sir, gentlemen.
Well, I knew this part could be rough. There are a couple
And
parts.
it was rough the first time that I went through it.
There are a couple parts that I worry about for both Zombby and Remi on this one. This is a rough game. I'm really thick-skinned, and I'm not affected by much, and even this game punched me before.
But no, camera confirmation, I'm perfectly fine. That was legit just acting. Solid VA work. Thank you. If anybody, you know, in the VA community has been listening, yo, hi, I'm Zombby. If you need me, I'd be more than happy for a gig. Yeah, I hope I'm perfectly fine. I'm okay, I promise. Actually, you know what? I'll do you guys one better. Because he had video confirmation, but you guys did not. Give me just a second.
If Remi, are you okay?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm making sure we didn't have silent lurkers.
Hi guys. Yeah.
Here, let me do this.
Okay, scooch then. Thank you. Hi guys, yeah, I'm perfectly fine. There's no glossy eyes, there's no puffiness or redness under my eyes, there's no tear streaks, nothing. I'm perfectly okay. I promise that was just voice acting. I promise. I promise. I didn't want you guys to worry. I'm okay.
GG to you.
Thank you.
Cookie for you later.
That's
God
good?
damn. Yeah, it was good. It's that good. Motherfucker. Yeah, be
You were
worried.
worried.
I was
You were
actually
worried.
I was trying to keep my composure.
Oh, baby. It's okay.
Because I've had this conversation
know
with you,
you
and I don't
have.
like it.
I know you don't. But hey, it's okay.
Because I didn't know how to respond to it the first time either.
I know. It's okay. I'm fine. Look, see? See? You see my face? Feel my face?
Psst.
No wetness. No nothing.
I see.
I'm
I'm
good.
perceptive. I have my glasses on. I can see.
You're good. You're fine. It's okay. I'm fine. I'm fine, I promise.
Billy or Destiny wants to celebrate.
Celebration! But no, I'm perfectly okay, guys. I'm sorry if I worried anybody. I know that I know that this is a really hard time in the storyline, and I know that Sayori is a lot like me, and so I'm sorry for worrying you specifically. I'm sorry if I worried you, Remi. But at the same time, I am nothing if not 100% into being in character. So yeah.
Out of 10, would totally recommend for vodka
So yeah,
performance for commercial.
I'm perfectly okay, guys. I promise. What'd you say?
Remy, would totally recommend for vodka performance for commercial in a Russian accent.
But no, I'm going back to my computer. Bye, guys.
That's soft. God damn.
There she is, our queen. I couldn't see the chat whenever I was in there. Oh my gosh. I'm gorgeous. I don't feel gorgeous today. I did a little bit, but not too terribly much. My hair looks like crap, but everything else I'm pretty happy with. Bow down to our VA.
I'm good. I'm good. I've had my ups and downs today too because I had to people today. And anyone who knows me, I don't people well. I come off as very apparently, and I even got this mentioned to me today, that I come off as intimidating. So I try to reel that back when I'm out in public dealing with people. Because y'all see me for what I really am, but apparently people think I have a very intimidating presence out in public, and trying to pull that back, because I don't understand it in the first place, is really difficult, and apparently I didn't do a good job of it today. So that, on top of this, it just wears you out a little.
Speaking of, we probably need to end either now or soonish. Because I need to get back on a day schedule somehow.
We've got the not ski part coming up. So it's not ski route, and this is a big not ski part.
We can save it for next time because it's a big thing. And baking, which is happy. Supposedly.
It's gonna lead into rough.
How long is it?
I don't know. I've never done the baking thing.
Because I really do need to try and get some sleep. I need to be up during the daytime tomorrow.
Give us 1 sec for a quick BRB. We're going to determine if we're going to go or not. Give us 1 sec, guys.
fucking dare you?
Not bad.
Not you.
So, because Doki Doki is about to get into like complete and utter nope territory. Sorry, had to at least once. Since we're about to get into like nope territory with this game, we're going to give everybody a moment to rest. We're going to continue this on next Saturday. Go back to chat mode. We're going to continue.
Don't forget to save.
Oh yeah, we're going to save. We're going to continue this on next Saturday, just because it's about to hit a really chaotically rough point. It's going, like, holy crap. We said dope. So, since we're going to do that, we're going to, go ahead and call it for the night. We are going to start, we're going to be starting back, next Saturday. We are going to be doing our later schedule starting next Saturday, because usually the horror streams are about 10 o'clock our time instead of 8. We did them earlier because we've had Zombby with us during their schedule. But we're going to be reworking a couple things, have Saturday as it's late night stuff, because that's when we usually see most of our peeps. I know most of you guys still come in around the same nighttime schedule that we always had for Saturday. And this will make it where less people will miss stuff, as well as it will allow us to have a little more leeway and flux on what we can do. It'll also make things better for everybody's schedule involved for Saturdays, because I play card games on Saturday now because I'm actually close to my shop. Remi has their D&D, and we don't want to fuck with their D&D because D&D is swanky. And it gives...
I have a gnome cleric I have to woo. Come on!
And it also allows me to cook a better dinner for Zombby on Saturday, because that's usually the only day I really get to cook for her.
Aww.
And it gives her some more time to relax instead of being thrust in front of a computer screen. Yummy card games. I go play Digimans! I get really excited. I like Digimans. I finally get to play in tournaments. I played my first tournament today, and I didn't do awful. I didn't come in last place, even though I am 2 sets behind. Whoops.
Hi, Adran friend.
Adran!
Good to see you.
But yes, we're all tired. We are all exhausted. We've all been knocked around a good bit. That was an emotional roller coaster ride that just beat the mess out of us.
And even though I was faking it, it took a lot of energy to fake.
Digimans on motorcycles. Oh my god. I'm sad. Like midstream, my Digivice decided to tell me it has no battery power left, so I gotta replace my batteries tomorrow too. We are taking tomorrow off because tomorrow's Sunday. We take Sundays off. We will be back on Monday, and we have 3 games coming up during the course of the week. We have Monster Hunter Stories, we have Monster Hunter Rise, and we have
Starry-eyed child.
Huh?
The ooh-woo starry-eyed child.
Oh my god. And we
We're
have...
very excited about everything!
Hey, Remi.
And we have
What?
Odin Sphere.
Don't forget the boobas.
The boobas?
All of the boobas. Big boobas, small boobas, nice boobas.
We also have Odin Sphere.
And boobas.
Rise may take a back seat next week because we have beat every big story mode boss with friends. I've got to make sure that I can gather all the friends for the big story mode boss before we finish that one, because I promised that I'd finish it with them, as well as apparently that boss fight is exceedingly difficult if you don't have a 4-man squad that actually can coordinate. So it may take a back seat. I gotta make sure. If it does, we'll just play more stories, or we'll play more Odin Sphere. One or the other. Both games are fantastic, and I love them both. But we're gonna be going with that. After we finally beat everything in Monster Hunter Rise, until its next update where it gets more stuff, we will be putting on more JRPGs, because I've gotten on a JRPG kick, and I need to play them. So we're adding some stuff to the list. We got 13 Sentinels, Muramasa, Dragon's Crown. I've got Octopath Traveler I still got to play through. Yes! And I've got Bravely Default 2, as well as a bunch of the Tales games that are coming out.
Ah!
She can't contain her excitement, guys.
I can't!
Release the RPGs.
So we've got more RPGs, and our Saturdays are going to be filled with more horror games after we beat Doki Doki Literature Club. I have found a lot of JRPGs that look like they're, or not JRPGs, indie horror games that look amazing, and playing Doki Doki Literature Club has done nothing but make me want to get back into where we started, which was playing JRPGs, Nintendo titles, and indie horror games.
You know you want to come back and play the good games, eh?
So that's kind of what we're going to be doing.
Come back and play the good games.
I am coming back and playing the good games. So I hope y'all are excited for it. Y'all seem to have been enjoying it, which has honestly made me the happiest I've been as a streamer in a long time. Because it's what I started doing, and I kind of jumped off the rails playing pretty much what everybody else plays and doing all this, that, and the other. And some of those games I enjoy. Like, I enjoy Monster Hunter, and there are lots of games I just like straight up just, even though they're popular, I play them on stream because I want to. Like most of the games we've played on the PlayStation recently. That was just because I want to. But I also play them because they're like the new hit thing, and I play them immediately instead of waiting till I'm ready to play something. So seeing y'all respond so well and so excitedly to me doing what I was originally known for and what I'm truly passionate about has made this a lot better. And I've had people pushing me to go back, to do what I want to do. Like Remi and Zombby.
What?
Called out.
You called me out on JRPGs. She called me out on my indie horror love and started sending me butt tons of indie horror games. And I had people Otteron going like, dude, just fucking do it and do what you want. So like, I've had all these people backing me, and then all of you guys in the chat still doing the same damn thing.
You show us such good games. Odin Sphere is so pretty. Oh my god. If you guys haven't seen this game, you really need to check it out. It is so fucking pretty. Oh my god.
Everybody, check me out. I'm dancing.
Yeah, Remi had never seen that game, so when they saw it, they flipped out. As well as a lot of people. Like, Joel lost his stuff seeing that. It's like, oh, what is this? I was like, I know, right? The fact that y'all haven't seen a lot of these games that I played as a teenager and as a young adult, which I'm still technically a young adult, but like when I played like in my college days, stuff I spent nights just playing because I was bored in after class, like getting to show y'all stuff y'all have never seen makes me happy and excited. And we do have other stuff that's coming. Like, I am going to be doing as soon as I get the parts for it, which we're still waiting on some parts, we're going to be doing the GBA mod, and I will be playing a couple of GBA games, which are both JRPGs, and as well as one that's kind of a horror game that's not. I'm going to show you the Nintendo game, the Nintendo branded game, that was never labeled a horror game, but is one of the scariest games you'll ever play. I'm going to show you Metroid Fusion, because I have to. And I'm also going to show you Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, because I love that fucking game. Yes! Keep your pants on, Remi. Damn.
Can't help it. There's like nobody else likes that game except for me. And then you seem like it, and then you say you're gonna play play it, and then I get excited because like that's a really good game and it's underappreciated. You say Final Fantasy Tactics, and everyone's like, oh yeah, I played it on the PlayStation, it's so good. And I'm like, Advanced.
I like
and they're
Tactics
what?
Advance
I'm like, the one on
so much
Advanced, 'cause
better.
it's like so pretty and it's better. And they're like,
No, it's not. You should play the one on the PlayStation. Tactics is so much better.
and that's the only one everybody
Tactics
plays.
Advance is not better. It's not. It's not as pretty. The story's not as good. Like, it's good, but it's not as good. I love it. I love Tactics Advance. It was also my first introduction to the realm of Final Fantasy.
That was my first introduction to tactic games.
Honestly, it was for me as well. That was also my first No, it was not. First Tactics game was Advance Wars, which is another one we are going to play. Don't get me wrong, I know you guys like AAA titles. There will still be AAA titles because I played Nintendo games. It's going to be mostly AAA Nintendo games or AAA horror games when it comes to my AAA stuff. But yes, there
The
are
one
still...
Kami was excited for too.
Yes! I was so excited to find somebody else that loves Advance Wars as much as I do. Like, holy shit. That's like one of the best Game Boy Advance games ever. Like, that was... The Nintendo Direct went through, and I was excited for 2 games. Metroid Dread and Advance Wars. And I screamed way louder for Advance Wars than I did Dread, and I was stupid stoked for Dread. Because, oh my freaking god, I love Advance Wars. But yes, I just want to thank you guys for allowing me to be happy with what I do. I've been able to play games that aren't in my wheelhouse, or games that a lot of you guys aren't used to me playing. Because a lot of you guys are newer here. Even though a lot of you guys have been around for a while, a lot of you guys are here from the last year, or even the last 2 years. I've been doing this for 4 years now. I actually had an anniversary thing. I want to pop up something real quick to show y'all. I actually have to pull this from all places. I have to pull this from Facebook. Let's see. It's not super far down because I don't post a lot on Facebook other than memes. Let's see. There it is. Oh my god. Only 2 people here will truly remember this. And that's good, or 3. 3 people here will remember this. So it'll be Zombby, Shaman, and Haven. You see this right here? This little rinky-dink setup? This is where I started. This is what I started on. This was my first stream ever. This I know this has to look absolutely ancient to most of you guys. This is what I started on. This was 4 years ago. This was even before Doki Doki. This is before I got big. Or big for me, anyway. This is when I had, like, 40 subscribers. Playing on an old drafting table. That big-ass monitor there, that came out of a Wii U display model. Like, the thing that you'd go to, like, GameStop and play on the old TVs and whatnot, like the ones like you'd have like you could go in a store and actually play games in there. Yeah, that I took that apart from a Wii U stand because they disabled it long before the Switch came out. That's where I started. And then now we have all of this. Like I've shown y'all what this looks like. I'll do a full office tour and let y'all see everything, and then I'll show you the comparison again. We have changed so much. I have actual matching monitors. I'm not on a laptop anymore. I have Stream Decks. I have actual proper lighting, lights back here. I have a proper microphone. Like,
that glow up.
Look at that glow up.
We have dramatically changed. And I've gone from streaming by myself to streaming with wonderful people. Like Zombby joining in on streams, having Remi do collabs with us, collabing with the Coalition, with Otteron, Joel, Pegasus Angels Gameplay. We have done so much stuff.
You
And
wanna know something?
Hmm.
I just checked my phone a couple minutes ago, and two of my friends were like, "Are you really okay? Are you sure you're okay? I heard you, and and it's like I've heard you like that before. Are you really okay?" And I'm like, "I'm fine."
So yeah, we have just come by leaps and bounds. And there have been times where I've forgotten what I started this for. I knew what I started it for was to make people happy, to make people laugh, but I forgot how to do that sometimes. And y'all have helped make sure that even when I forget, even if it's just for a little while, that I bring it all back.
Next Z-Rant win.
Oh my god.
I love Z-Rants!
Yeah, but it is 2-hour time. I do need to sleep.
I got one more thing I got to tell everybody. There's one part of my stream setup that has not changed in the entirety of the 4 years that I've streamed. Do you know what it is?
Mm.
My camera. It's all started with a camera. That Zombby bought me. Spending too much at Christmas.
I did spend way too much on that camera.
To imagine how you get the same damn camera now for $60. Not even, you can get it for $40 now at Walmart. You buy, it's a Logitech C920. You can buy the same camera at Walmart now for $40. But it's still the streamer standard today. But I felt like such a big deal when I got that damn camera. Thank you, Haven. And now I've met wonderful people. I have the illustrious Momma Remi on my stream right now. Chilling, hanging out. Voicing both Monica and Yuri to such degrees where people keep thinking that the game is actually has voice acting in it. Has voiceovers.
Not today, because I go.
Still, you did a fantastic job. But more than just meeting friends that are streamers, these other streamers have become my longtime friends. Remi, someone that I call at like 2 o'clock in the morning screaming and freaking out because something's gone weird or something like that, or just call because I just want a friend to talk to. Otteron, who of which came down here from several states to help my ass move. Thank you very much, Wolftail. Streaming has changed my life because y'all have changed my life. So don't forget that. I know that a lot of times y'all may not understand that y'all help people, but motherfucker, you help me so much. Y'all have saved me in more ways than you know. So thank you. We're gonna go ahead and call it here for the night. We're gonna call it for the night. We're gonna go ahead and end so Zombby can get some sleep, so Remi can get some sleep and chillax and whatnot. And so I can get
I'll
enough
put something
sleep.
in the Discord.
I want to get some sleep so I can finish some unpacking.
Save. Save.
Yee.
Yes, save.
Okay.
We are watching him save right now. He has saved.
Okay, I have saved. There you go.
The stream is saved.
Once again, the day was saved by the Powerpuff Girls. Sorry. But yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful night, guys. And thank you. Seriously. Haven, it's good having you around again. We've missed you.
Good night, everyone. Remember, Dino Nuggets are a treat. So you want to buy 3 bags.
And remember.
Monica will always be there for you. Monica's always watching. Monica will be yours.
Because they'll corrupt the game and make it so. You're mine. You're mine. You're mine.
Spoilers, but
And remember.
No.
No spoilers.
And remember.
You called us cheating!
that this zombies go numb. Your coffee-fueled gingerbread undead. And.
Zombie!
And.
Hi, I'm Remi.
And we'll always be there for you. Remember to take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and to have pleasant nightmares. We will see you all again very soon. I'll see you again on Monday. Have a good night, everyone.
bye guys.